Okay, I think we are just about ready to go, more or less. Just getting stuff ready to go on my phone. Sorry. Okay. Uh, that needs to be muted. I don't know why there's a volume on it. Stuff seems fine on my laptop and my phone. There's no sound. Knew something was off. Dang it. Been sitting here with no sound. I apologize. There it is. My apologies. Okay, so last time on Pokemon Legends ZA, we went through the Battle Institute and met up with Hassan, who seems to be totally a yandere for me. Clearly. Can't resist this robot. Clearly. So, we don't really know what's going on next. What is this? That's the Hone Edge one. Okay. We don't really have... Oh, we're supposed to go see Vinny. That's what we're supposed to do. But, as you can see, there's a bunch of side quests. Oh. Where are you? Are you on page 1? That's not it, is it? Is there an indicator? Okay, yeah, there is. Where's that fletchling? Where is it? Because we found a new shiny. Randomly. It's my third one. I don't know if this is just really good luck or if this is just kind of normal for Legends to BH. And I know we don't have any like shiny charms. Where there you are. There you are. Let's take a look at a little shiny burb. There you are. Got a new burb on the team. Not on the team. Now, to be fair, even if you can't Mega Evolve, I'm pretty sure Talonflame is better than Pidgeot. Just saying. Oh, one other thing. I want my fit back. Cargo. I want my stuff back. At least I keep my. At least I keep some things equipped. Sure, the hidden giraffe leggings, I guess, because let's be honest, like, leggings are so hidden you can't really notice. What was this? Satchel. Okay, good. There, I got my fit back. I can't get rid... Oh, it's the new. That's why. Alright. Continue. Confirm. There we go. And there's Irontail. Because I could have gotten it, apparently. Alright. I think it's time to get a move on. We are going to go after the side quests. And Wild Zones. Okay, that's new. Wait a minute. We might do that first, actually. Before nighttime. Still need Skarmory from there. There's 19. There's 18. And there's Fennekin. Okay. Now we can finally get Fennekin. Let's do a quick... Let's do Wild Zones first. And see if there's any I can get during the day, or maybe I need to come back at night. Yeah, to be honest, I think Talonflame might be better. Oh. An Alpha Salamence. There's Bagon. I am not here. Where's the berries? So I can, like, lure him away. Okay. Oh, you avoided Earthquake. Interesting. Because you're just hovering in the air. That's cool. Gotta give it a try. And we got Bagon. Yay. So what else is here? Is that supposed to be Noivern? That might be Noivern. Let's clear this out. What do we got over here? Lopunny. Oh no. You got the big bunny girl. Of course, you gotta have the big bunny girl. It wasn't enough to have one in Hisui. We have to have it here. I mean, she did have... Lopunny does have a Mega. So that's fair. That is fair, now I think about it. So, of course, I already knew Bunnery was here. Can we, like, climb up here at all? I don't see any climbable spots. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Oh, from out here? So, what, we have to climb up from out here and then go inside? How does this work? Wait, oh, is there a roof spot? What am I hearing? What is that sound? What am I hearing? Well, there's... Oh, it's Swablu and Altaria. That's what I was hearing. Well, I'm up here. Let's take a look. Oh, they're the Mega Shards. Let me check in here. This is probably where Noibat and Noivern are. Well, you can catch Waterbird. Waterbird's pissed. Oh, there's Fennekin. So this is where you would find it. Eventually, I'll probably need to get more, but for now, I'm fine. I'm fine with the one. Okay, I think we kind of cleared out this side. For now until night. Wait. Oh, I already have Riolu. Okay. Good to know you can find Riolu around here. Alright. Number 19. There's Eevee. There's Eevee. We found him. Only took all game just to get an Eevee. Actually, I'm going to heal up. Because think about it, like, other Pokemon games give you an Eevee probably somewhere, like, late early game or somewhere in mid game. With the exception of, like, Gen 3, right? Gen 3 didn't even have Eevee. You had to trade it. Right? So, like, Gen 1, mid game, Celadon City, the gift one. Gen 2, Goldenrod. Get the Kangaskhan. Yeah. There you are! Yeah, Gen 2, Goldenrod. But you have to go to Ekritik first. So, you see Bill, you go back to Goldenrod, you get the Eevee. Gen 3, you didn't get Eevee. You had to get it from either Pokemon Coliseum or from the remake Sapphire Red, Leaf Green. Hurricane. Well, I kind of already have it. Or kind of don't need it. Okay, what the hell? Furfro, it's... Okay, come out here. Come out here. I'm over here. Get out of here. What the... Okay, Emboar. Oh, there you are. Come on, Furfro. Stop hiding in the bushes. I know the grapes look delicious. But you can't have them. Okay, Emboar. Emboar. There we go. We got it to work. Emboar. You used close combat, you missed. And you still get the defense drops. Now, even normal Pokemon, if you use close combat, if you miss, you don't get the defense drops. Hi, Crimson. I shall hydrate. Crimson, we finally found Eevee. We can now get our mini Eeveelutions, and I'm just kind of bringing out how late this game gives you Eevee. When a lot of the other ones don't. Again, Hoenn doesn't give you an Eevee. You have to trade. Sinnoh. The problem is I may be confusing Platinum with the original Diamond and Pearl, so forgive me on that front. But I believe getting an Eevee is also mid-game once you get to that, not Pal Park. What is it? Like, not Liberty Park. That's Gen 5. Like, there's that one park that changes what Pokemon's in there, like, every day. That's mid-game. Just here for your watch streak, you're outside, can't hear you. Oh, okay, it's too bad. It is what it is. Yeah, Gen 5, if we're talking black and white, yes, you couldn't get Eevee because that was the whole gimmick of Gen 5. All new Mons, you have to transfer in if you wanted older Mons. That was its gimmick. That's fine. I'm not going to fault it for that. Black and White 2, however, you could get Eevee, like, as soon as you get to the big city. Go through the sewers a little bit, you end up in a little park area, and you can catch Eevee. So, like, early to mid-game. The rest must be nighttime. The rest must be nighttime. Okay, we'll come back later. Gen 6. I know there's a point when you can get Eevee. You know, Kalos, but I don't remember it being super late. I feel like it was early enough. I don't fully remember, though. Oh, we're doing this. Okay. I would need to heal up first, so let's take care of something else. In Gen 7... Alola, I don't remember Eevee being too late either. I need to look them up. Because I don't remember on some of these. I barely played Sword and Shield, so I have very little memory of that. Gen 9... God. To be honest, like, those last few, I don't fully remember where they are on the top of my head. No, isn't Eevee in, like, one of the first few areas in Gen 9? In the society of battle connoisseurs, most trainers use fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in this society adore dragon types too. I'm sure you're aware dragon-type Pokemon are weak to dragon, ice, and fairy moves. Battling with dragon types in a fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position. It's rather like the relationship between Hyacinth and Laban. Oh, but those two really do suit each other so. Please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked us a bit. Please let me get to my point. I'd like you to battle my beloved Dragon-type Pokemon to help them grow strong. Still can't hear me, but you saw a pink Miku cosplay. Oh, that's cool. It is Halloween, so a lot of people are dressing up. I don't really have any plans for Halloween, sadly. Alright, we're gonna battle our Durgans. Be warned! My Pokemon are still holding Dragon Fangs, so their attacks have some real bite. Greninja would work well too. You missed. Alright, let's at least use Charge, even though it's not going to help me here. Give a Thunderbolt. Wow, not very effective, but with Charge, that helps. Perfect. Dragon types are so strong, but my weakness as a trainer lost us to this battle. Well, my Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, there's no easy task raising Dragon types in the SBC. I have my Pokemon holding Dragon Fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. I should have known the winner of the Le Super Tournoi de Hyacinth would be so strong. Since my Pokemon aren't fully evolved, perhaps I ought to be given them an Evil Light to hold instead. Yes, yes you should. That's a good one. But I was persuaded by Laban's motto, the best defense is a good offense. Though Laban can hardly talk, she can never seem to win against Hyacinth. Perhaps she should rethink that motto of hers. In any case, I'd like you to have this Dragon Fang. Thank you so very much. Oh, I was hoping for the Evil Light. The Evil Light would be better. And I know your flaw, lady. You're using Dragon types against fairies, so a Dragon Fang isn't going to do you anything. It's a wasted item slot. Alright. Still got some daylight left. What? Wrong way. Oh, you are the Flabébé. And I'm missing one Flabébé. Beldum! Whoa, hey kid! Step away from that elevator. It's not safe. Are they gonna form into a Metagross? Yeesh! What a mess! A bunch of Beldum swarmed around that elevator there. I just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. I'd chase them off, but I don't know if I can handle all four at once. Man, what to do? Can I catch them? I would like a Beldum. Beldum shouldn't have any psychic moves. I mean, it could maybe Zen Headbutt, but I'm so used to Beldum, like, only having Takedown, so... Oh, I can't catch him. Lame. Maybe I could have tried throwing the ball first. Wow, you got rid of the Beldum. Thanks. Now folks can finally... Wait, they're back? Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, Matt. How are you getting on? Oh, sorry, sir. You see these little guys just... Well, now, look at all those Beldum. Lucky you. See, Beldum are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves that elevators emit. It means you got that elevator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post then. Does that mean these Beldums are here because they took a shine to the elevator I repaired? You know, I bet having these Beldum around would make it a cinch to tell when a elevator's broken. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. I mean, that's a good choice. Rocky Helmet. Okay, there's some uses there. What's up here? Any TMs nearby? And just constantly taking a look around. Oh, have I not been over there? Guess not. And just taking a look around. No TMs. It feels like I might have been up here before. But I don't recognize it. This is probably the only way up here, so I probably actually haven't been up here. Do I have Scraggy? I do have Scraggy. Let's go over here, take a look. I'm still looking for my the last Flabebe. Hey, look, Dratini. Good thing I already have a Dratini. Let's see. Anything over here? No, it seems like this place is pretty cleared out. Oh, I probably have been up here. Wait. Actually, no, I don't think I've been down here. Hold on. What do you two have to say? Means that they were okay, OT. I already have Staryu, so I don't need to be here. Huh. Again, I don't think I've been down here. Interesting. Such a tucked away hidden area, but yet there doesn't seem to be anything down here. Okay, let's get another side quest going. It's not up here, is it? I don't want to jump down just to have to climb back up. Iris versus Drayton. Oh, kind of cool that they're referencing those two. Well, mostly Iris. Drayton was Gen 8, wasn't he? No, Drayton is also Gen 5. I guess before I do side quest, I'll go up there. Wow, it's in my brain. Okay. There's the ladder. Go full screw. Perfect. I don't know how many I have. I should go check to see if I can buy anything else. What do you want, dude? Ugh, finding a place in Lumiose is such a pain. There's so many amazing options, you know? I keep scoring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'd never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you can help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumiose, so you gotta have a view at the tower, right? I mean, no, you don't need to. So obviously, my dream apartment is gonna be right in front of Prism Tower. You're gonna be spending a lot of money, dude. And what else is the city known for? That's right, the Seisen Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal, so I could gaze over its graceful flow on the daily. And then, of course, there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or Pokemon Center, right? Those are vital. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk and me the perfect pad. I know you can do it. That's a lot to ask for. Okay. View of the tower. The Seisen Canal. Near a Pokemon Center. Near a cafe. Rooftop access. Is it around here, maybe? I think you probably need to actually get to the section. In front of Prism Tower, along the canal, rooftop space with tables and umbrellas. Be close to a Pokemon Center and a cafe. Well, this is probably it. I think we have to actually, like, go to the spot. So, again, I think it's this building. Could be a different building, but still. You go inside, and it turns to nighttime. I still need to check for the Skarmory. Let's see. Let's go up here. Oh no, I've been cursed! There's no way to get rid of it. Okay, I saw a Talonflame. That might be it. I think that's it. I think that's my last Flabébé. Let me compare it to the orange one. Oh yeah, that is orange. It probably would have told me if I looked in the summary, didn't it? No, it actually doesn't tell me in here. But I think that's it. So we got the orange and blue. We got the yellow. First page, there's the red, and the white is here. Yeah, we got all 5 Flabébé. Let me go ahead and set up the Battle Royale. We can complete that side quest now. Actually, Greninja would be better. All the moves are faster. Okay. The moves are faster. I don't see... Okay, I don't see any tables up here. So this is not it. Cleffa! Oh, I need you. And I know you're in one of the areas anyway, so it works out. Okay. Before we go back to the side quest, let's go ahead and take a look around here. Oh my god, I see a lot of lag. 1 second. How's our connection? Oh, god. Okay. We are going to sit here. We are going to wait a minute. bad connection. It looks like it has gone back to normal. It looks like it has gone back to normal. I was just kind of giving it a sec. We seem to be fine. We just kind of briefly had a slow connection there. Alright. Let's take a look around. Dagon Salamence. I think I actually need to get on the roof. Because there's the Lopunny. Then we need to get on the roof. I don't know if this is the fastest way up there. But this is how I know we could get up there. I was right. And Fennekin is always up there. Okay. First of all, let's get rid of the Noibat. Oh, I didn't realize you got hit as well. Good, got Noivern. So that's complete. We're gonna go here. We gotta look for Clefairy and Drampa. Oh, Audino. Oh, duh, I already had it. Well, I got another one. For some reason, I thought I didn't have Audino. And yet, I knew I only needed Clefairy and... I only needed Clefairy and Drampa. Drampa could just be a rare spawn. Taking a look around. Really? This Eevee is trapped. I thought Hurricane would work. You can't escape! Fine. Ooh, right at red. There, more Eevee. I know I'm gonna need more Eevee. Oh, I'm the one that fainted. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I am going to find more... See if I can find Drampa. Again, Drampa could probably just be a rare spawn. Or maybe it's up in the air, I don't know. Well, I got another Eevee, so I'm okay with that. I know I'm gonna need more. I thought the thorns would stay down, but no, I guess they respawn. Because I know I cleared some of them out. Okay, Audino. Oh, an Alpha Clefairy. It was the other one was pissed that I caught the one in its place. Okay. I'm not seeing Drampa. Unless it's somehow up there. And even if it is up there, I can't get up there. These doggos are mad. I'm not seeing Drampa. Again, Drampa might just be a super rare spawn. So, we're gonna leave it at that. I still gotta get that Skarmory. Let's give Skarmory one go. Well, good. I could just run past them when it's at night. Just don't get too close. Fine. Give it a thunderbolt. Well, that was my shot. Okay. More side quests. So it wasn't here. Near a Pokemon Center and a cafe. Is that close enough? That might be close enough. We'll check in here. Again, with easy access to a rooftop. Well, that's easy access to a rooftop, but that's not... I don't see any tables and chairs. Or, I mean, there's benches here, but that's not what he's after. Jeez, why don't you do your own damn lake work? Greninja, come on. Yeah, that works out. Luckily, I already have. I don't know why, that just looked different. Yeah, the lighting on the there just didn't look right. Molga. Above the cafe. Elevator? This... Okay, is this not it? Does this not fit the criteria? I guess not. Like, I feel like if something were to proc, would have happened. Just by walking in here. Again, near a Pokemon Center. What about this side? Like, it feels like it... No, it has to be in range of the tower. It feels like it would have to be this, but it's not. Unless it's actually here. That's the sewers. Again, it feels like it kind of... It would be here. Because you need view at the tower. Up here, maybe? But that's not in view of this. That's just a shopping center. Sadly, there's no other Pokemon centers. Yeah, of course that wasn't it. Alright, let me check here. I'm actually confused on this one. Alright. I guess I should just... But it's not facing any of the canals, so... It feels like it has to be over here. Maybe it doesn't have to be right on the same building. Maybe it's that one. Oh, I see a ladder on the other side. Okay, hold on. excuse me, I had Greninja out here. Yeah, it might be this building. Okay. Oh, found it. Found it. So now I need to go back and tell him. Oh, nope, he followed. My new bestest bud! You say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now, isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower, right beside the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop. And it's even close to a cafe and Pokemon Center! Sorry. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I was trying to... Anyway. I should have muted first before I tried doing that. Isn't this it? This has got to be it. I'm gonna talk with the leasing office at once. Good news, bud. They say they have a vacant unit. So I can move in right away. And look how happy Helios seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. But I've decided I love Heliolisk too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gotta be this place. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, I guess I better get good at the ZA Royale. Yes, that's a good way to make money, actually. That is a real... Oh, a sunstone. Dude, like, you know, either you have to get really good at the ZA Royale, or you need to make compromises, you know? Maybe you don't have the view of the Prism Tower. Or the canal. But you still have the rooftop, like, you know, farther back here. You know, for Heliolisk. Compromises, dude. Compromises. Nothing up there, okay. I always have to double check those because I never know which ones I haven't had and done. You sense something nearby. Oh, it's Frostlass. Looks like the wild Frostlass wants to lead me somewhere. Maybe I should follow it. Because this is always a good sign. When a ghost suddenly shows up and wants you to follow it, you know, that's always led to good outcomes. I could run, but I don't know where it wants to take me, so. I wish it's not locking my running, you know? Okay, up the elevator. Okay. Then it's gonna steal my soul, right? On the roof when no one knows that no one can notice. Okay. All right. What do you want? Just staring at me. She froze me! Wait, What? Okay, what? You found a Dawnstone on the ground where Frostlass had been. You don't see Frostlass anymore. It has vanished without a trace. Okay, we got a Dawnstone, so I guess if you didn't get a Frostlass already, you could get one now. I mean, I already used the Dawnstone I randomly got to get myself a Frostlass. So I can use it on the... to get my Gallade. Where are you? Man, everything's so all over the place right now. There's Gardevoir. That's just a regular Ralts. Where's Kirlia? Man, I need to organize this at some point. Oh, duh. Right freaking there. For Pokédex completion. I can always buy more Dawnstones post-game. Hey, Badcap, how's it going? I just did a side quest that got me a Dawnstone. So here's Gallade. Just had to wait like an extra session. Pupitar is level 52. I could maybe try that one mission again. Gotten a little bit stronger. So yeah, I got Frostlass and Gallade now. Yeah, this Frostlass is just like wanted me to follow it. And then it just led me up here and left a Dawnstone for me. Frostlass was basically begging me to get my own Frostlass. Joke's on it. I already have a Frostlass. Saw the end of VOD. I saw the funniest part of the tournament being the new here comes a new challenger. Yeah, it was Zygarde just shows up. And I just got the last Flabébé, so I can finally finish this quest. You did all the quests you were. Yeah. Red flower Flabébé. Oh, thank you. Red brings passion to the mind, doesn't it? Perfect for a new hair color, I'd say. Ah, that's what these are for. I thought you needed to show all 5 at the same time. The yellow one was the one I was waiting for the most. I couldn't find this one. So cheerful, isn't it? Perfect for a new hair color. I'll probably actually change to the orange hair color. It's more fitting for my ribbit. Orange reminds me of autumn, you know? It's just perfect for a new hair color. That's basically all you're really gonna say, more or less. I thought we had to show all 5 at the same time. But no, it's just we could have shown her what we got at any time. Who makes you feel so free, doesn't it? Say it's perfect for a new hair color. And one more white. That's a white flower, Flabébé, alright? Thank you. White makes me think of snow. Okay. That's the last of that. Oh, thank you for showing me all those Flabébé. They've made such beautiful rainbow of hues. Thinking about those vibrant dearies makes me want to mix it up even more hair colors. There's no time like the present, so let me fix up some new ones for you to try out. Aqua, purple, and pink colors are available. Okay, so that's what happens for doing all of them. Makes me want to raise some of my own. Good for you. But now I can change my hair color. Stock full of potions I'm going to need it for the final part of the game. Well, I don't use items too much, so I'm doing pretty okay. I'm doing pretty good. Alright, more side quests. What's next? I think it's just the restaurant. I still need the Go-Go. Still need to do the Hone Edge. I need to come... Oh, right. I need to come back here at night. Let's check for Go-Goat again. Without spamming potions, a team level 7 Pokemon will be wiped out very fast. And I'll keep that in mind. It's not like I'm using my money for much of anything as it is. So I can buy a few potions. But we'll see how tough it is. Still need to do the extra large Go-Goat. So I'll just catch a few. Okay. There's 2. Is that it? I thought there might have been one more. Well, if there is one more, I don't know where it is. Harder than Volo? Volo from Legends Arceus? The super boss at the end? It's been a while. Where you had to do that 3-phase fight? That actually was tough. Okay, so Go-Goat should be here. Medium. Medium, dang it. Okay, well that was my shot for a little bit. Come back at night. I still haven't seen Florges. And I don't know what that other Pokemon is supposed to be, actually. Let's try the Honedge one again. Yeah, wow. Because that actually was a tough fight. Can I... Yeah, select multiple. Okay, just Pupitar. I'm using Curse this time. So that way I have an attack boost. Let's see how this goes. Use Shiny Stone. That is true. I could just go that route. Because I do think I have a Floette. And I could just evolve. I still don't know what the other Mon is, though. That's part of the problem. Okay. Oh, Honedge wasn't close enough! Well, I'll at least go for Stone Edge just to go for something. Oh my god! Well, it worked out. Curse really helped there. Finally can complete this one. I guess that's an L for us. Honedge, here, let me heal you up. Huh? Honedge seems full of energy again. You were right, Grandpa.
I told you it'd work. Pupitar is the key.
But this whole process is good for the Pupitar too, you know.
Testing its durability helps it feel more confident and lets it evolve without a worry.
Not sure if I believe all that, but... Honedge is back to its old self again. I guess we owe Pupitar for that. Thanks to you and Pupitar for helping me take care of my Honedge. So this kid really needs to get himself a Larvitar. That's basically what he just found out today. Once you beat the main story, all Mega Evolutions appear in the shop. Of course. Or Mega Stones. Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried. But, it's more of like, I don't need the Florges right now. When I don't even have the others. There we go. So I'm not all that worried. If it was the last one, sure. Now I think I need to do the hotel. Or the restaurant battle. Because I still need Barbaracle. And I could either evolve it or catch it from there. But I have to wait for nighttime for that one. And there's one that I don't even know what's even there. I didn't even see it. See, there's a missing one. And it's not Ampharos. It's not the Alpha. I have no clue what that missing one is. So, I'm kind of not sure. Also, by the way... Oh, I'm still missing Skarmory. Is Drampa like a rare spawn or something? Because I didn't see it. I'm going to take care of this restaurant. It's the coolest ending of all Pokemon. We'll see. We shall see then. Let's go ahead and take care of this. 10-course banquet of Pokemon battles. Okay, this might actually be tough. I guess so, about the Drampa thing. Because I didn't see it. I went there day and night. I didn't see it. Okay, starting with Emboar was a good choice. Day spawn. Okay, I'm still like 10 levels higher. Okay, maybe I was just unlucky. This first one is really just trying to poison me. Sadly, I don't have a good way to deal with you. Damn it. I should have swapped to Victory Bell to avoid the poison. I guess I could go back and check, because I didn't know if it was a day or a nighttime one. Again, 10 battles. Is this the best way to level grind? Like, you have a good, like, 5 Pokemon on your team, and you have the one in the back to level up. You know what? Let's hold off. Checking the spawn. Okay. Of course you had Wild Charge. These trainers actually have good moves. You know, that's one thing I'm noticing about this. They actually come with decent moves that cover their weaknesses. Like, if you were actually on their level... If you were actually upon their level, this would actually be tough challenges. I'm just over-leveled. Your opinion is better was taking down alpha Pokemon? Okay. Oh, got that. So the Battle Royale. Okay. Yeah, I had to get rid of Gardevoir fast. I couldn't tell if this was a rock or if this was a fairy section. But you're really setting up. There we go. Victory Bell. It's Audino. Very rare spawn. Once the main story. If for some reason it becomes common spawn, it's also 10 fights in a row. Potions are disabled, right? So, so find an alpha Audino. Okay. I mean, that last area had Audino. So you could go there at night and hope you find an alpha. We'll start with that. Yeah, okay, it was worth a shot. Alright, can I cure the poison? Nope, I just kind of have to deal with it. Just regular Audino? Okay. But obviously, if you find an alpha, That's a lot of EXP. I mean, when you don't have Chansey, Audino is your best EXP bet. Even though Chansey and Blissey, I think, give you more EXP than Audino does. Okay. Power Up Punch and Thunderbolt. That's not good. Victory Bell. Giga Drink, go, 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 go. Growth. Another Giga. Perfect. Try to get your healing back. Not the best setup, but we'll keep going. Yeah, I should have not. I should have swapped out. Audino is just Chansey. Bliss best one. Yeah. Oh, so Audino and Chansey give the same EXP amount? Okay, I wasn't sure on that one. But yeah, for sure, Blissey is the best one for EXP. That was the one thing about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That was a good grinding spot. Like, there was a set of, like, 6, like, secret bases in that one. And because you can just use a code to get whatever secret base you want, there's like a set where it's like, oh, everyone has Blissies, they all have Toxic Orbs, and they only know one move. So it's like, yeah, it was a really good grinding spot, and they're level 100. This challenge is hard. Yeah, 10 fights. And the fact that the first one tries to poison you, too. You know, that was the first one, what they were trying to do. It's like, oh, trying to ruin you right from the start. Okay, Greninja's doing okay. Greninja, you really could use like a Shell Bell, maybe. I don't know. Night Slash. Stop that Thunderbolt. No, Night Slash, go, 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 go! Yes! I need Furfrou eventually. There's an Leaf for the champion of Furfrou. Furfrou covers and it's Eevee train. I do have Furfrou. Covers everything in his Eevee. Huh. Maybe I'll see later, but I already have Furfrou. I do try to catch, like, all the Pokemon I see along the way. Well, not... Okay, no. It's more of, like, I have... any new Pokemon along the way. Alright. I doubt I'm going to get much use out of Emboar, so let's just Flame Wheel and go for it. It's worth a shot. Rose Raid, well... Actually, wait, Pidgeot. There we go. That's something. I'm down to just a few Pokemon. Emboar could have lasted longer. You had to use an alpha potions and cheese the fight with game over sites. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is the 9th one. Oh my god. Ampharos is not doing well either. I can't just swap. Want mine to help with this? I don't know. I'll just deal with it. Oh my god, really? Oh, there goes that. You're confused, so I have a chance for a Thunderbolt. Never mind. This ain't happening. Pupitar's just kind of here. Oh, and of course I can now evolve. And there it is. There's the L. Alright, we might have to come back to this later. I got close, though. That was the 9th battle. So one thing that could help is... one, maybe either use my Megas more or swap to some different items. Using Emboar to start with is fine, but when we get to Garbodor, swapping to Victory Bell so I don't get poisoned would help. We finally got Tyranitar. It's gonna be a while for Bagon. Right, I was working on Gabite. That's what I was working on. I have a feeling... I think we should come back to this later. Victory Bell, round 1. He can't be poisoned. I guess we could... You know what? We could just start with that, see how it goes. So, in round 1... Hold on, just in case. Round 1, Emboar actually took down the first 2 with Flame Wheel before he could get poisoned. That helped. But then, once Garbodor comes out, we'll swap over to Victory Bell. See, Emboar's not poisoned. I was able to attack fast enough. Here's Scolipede. Alright. Now it went for Protect last time. Wheel. Okay, Victory Bell. There, I can't be poisoned. And I'll just try to keep my healing up. That'll help. Once you beat it, it's 100 Poké-Dollars? Ooh. Yeah, maybe this isn't that good for level grinding. You're probably just better off doing more ZA Royales. If not the Audinos. Okay. You're gonna start with, like, Focus Energy. So that gives me time to swap. Oh my god. Pyroar. Man, Greninja, you really need, like, Shell Bell or something. This is one of those battles where if you know what's coming out next, swapping to the next Mon beforehand would help you a lot. Like after you get the KO, just swap to whatever would help you. In this case, I am able to keep Greninja. But I might have got a crit. Here, we'll go with Victory Bell now. Might not be the best, but I can just immediately start with a Sludge Bomb. Try to get some healing in. I do think part of the problem is I lost Victory Bell too soon. Yeah, I think I lost Victory Bell too soon. Greninja's dang broken? Really? How is he broken? He's like too much of a glass cannon for me. I find him kind of hit and miss. How is he broken? Okay, Avalog. I don't know what you start with, but we are going to swap. Oh, Avalog has Rocky Helmet. I lost... I think I'm going to lose Ember too soon again. This was so lie. Wait, how did I... did he also have Rocky Helmet? Might have lost Ember too soon again. Alright, this is neutral. I still lost Ember, but I might have gotten a little bit more use out of Ember. I'm not sure. Water can cool down 3 seconds. His animations are fast, so it adds up to 75 power. True. That cooldown Water Shuriken is really good, but it makes me think that Mega Greninja Water Shuriken is not that good. In fact, I already know Mega Greninja Water Shuriken is not that good. Because it only hits once. Oh, I'm frozen? Because it's the plus variant, Mega Water Shuriken is not that great. Okay. And it only has like 18 power or something like that. It's something dumb. Take a drink, take a drink. Oh my god. Like, it really isn't that good. Ah, oh, damn it. We'll go Amp. I lost Greninja. It has all the power in one and extremely faster as it flies through the super fast. Okay, wait a minute. So it has the 75 power? I couldn't find that information. Does it actually have all 5 in one? Because I was reading that a plus variant of Water Shuriken has like 18 power and only hits once. Oh, I lost Ember. Alright. I mean, I could go Pidgeot. Yeah, I couldn't find that info. Of course. Oh, I should have gone with Dazzling Gleam. Fair. Aegis Slash. Oh, I wish I had Greninja. Think you're gonna stall for a minute. Get a drink. Get some healing. Damn it. It was worth a shot. Play online, it one-shotted you. And it's also basically undodgeable. Okay, I just couldn't actually find that info. Because I looked it up. Or I tried looking it up. I couldn't actually find it. Does the same damage pretty much, but you can't dodge it unless you switch. Okay. Yeah, I'm not making this. Well, I'm on the last one. Yeah, I lost I lost my Pokemon too soon. There it is. Alright. This one is pretty tough. I could maybe try one more time, but change the items around. So let's see. Unless I'm going to Mega, which I might not, I should really mess around with this a little bit. Let's see. Leftovers should go to probably Amp. Shell Bell should give to... I could make Greninja Mega instead. And just go for Water Shurikens. Have it evolve at 48. Or Gabite. No, Gabite evolves at like level 55, right? Gabite takes like 55. Alright, hold on. Shell Bell. It would keep his survivability, or we could Mega. Or I could give that to Embor. That boosts special moves. Big Root for Victory Bell. More survivability. Rocky Helmet. Salt Vest for special defense. Okay. Mega not worth it since you can't switch. Mega is better for online, not here. Okay. Duh. Wait a minute. You know what? Let's give the Rocky Helmet to Embor. Because he's tanky. Well, he's an HP tank. That boosts physical moves. Wait, okay, hold on. Special moves? Let's give that to Pidgeot. It powers up Hurricane and Heat Wave. Let's give Shell Bell to... Actually, no. We'll try this. We shall try that. And Gabite's just here, so... Wait! Or do I go Scope Lens? Oh, do I go Scope Lens instead? With the multi-hit move. Ooh. I can also give someone a King Rock for flinching. And again, Gabite's just kind of here. Okay, let's try it one more time. Yeah, I know. It's not much of a difference though for Pidgeot, but yeah, that is a good point. It's only 10 points lower. And I think I changed its nature around though. So it is a bet. Oh, you're right. It is 48. I thought it was a lot later. You're right. You are right about that. I thought it was later. Because most legendaries like that are definitely, you know, 55. Not legendaries, dragons. There. Victory Bell has more survivability now. Ah, okay. Oh well. Again, he's lower level as it is anyway. So I'm just kind of... He's just here. Right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do something strange. Oh, I should have just swapped. Whatever. Go for it, go for it. Oh, agility. Let's see his Shell Bell in action. You know what? That wasn't that bad. I was expecting Pyroar, but... Did Greninja get hit? Might have. Pseudo legendaries, and he's the lowest level of the fire. Oh, evolves, right. Which is weird. I'm so used to him being like 55, you know? Except for Hydreigon, he's 64. Could have been better. Usually, last few times he went for, you're setting up light screen. That gives me a chance for sludge, power up Sludge Bomb. Okay. Greninja's not in the best spot right now. Okay. You're setting up Reflected then. Giga Drain. 55, only Tyranitar, but most are in the 50s. I thought Dragonite was also 55. But yeah, most are in the 50s. I know that much. When there's 1,000 Pokemon, you're gonna forget some levels. Actually, you know what's weird? Pidgeot's kind of here for me. It's not the best use, but hey. Oh, wait. Because these guys are setting up freaking, like, rocky helmets and stuff. This is how I lost Emboar. Ampharos just needs a little bit more power. Kangaskhan. I can get away with staying with Ampharos for this one. Just really hoping for leftovers to take over. Steelix. Oh, God. I don't know why I bothered. least you got some health back. That's good. Have a look. Special defense is equal to Blissy's. You know what? Now that I actually have Embor on me, Embor gets to stick around for a little bit. I can't really freely swap to Greninja. If only I just remember what the Pokemon... Or... If only if I just remember them. Caesar. Okay, good. We start out with Embor. This is a good one. This is a good starting one. Fine. And I know you're going for detect. That's what I was baiting. Aegis Slash. I have enough time. Perfect. Steelix has bad special defense. I know that. I know that much. That's why Giga Drain works out fine. What do we got? I'm gonna try to stay in for Greninja. Water Sure Kick, go, go, go! Starmie. Good. This is why we have Greninja. Frostlass. Also a Night Slash will work. Perfect. Yeah, for some reason Aegis Slash is very slow. Like, I think you mentioned that he has longer cooldowns now for some reason. You know what? We'll try. Damn it. Fine. Just need someone. Rose Raid. Go Amp, I guess. Actually, oh, I should have gone Greninja. Oh, no. No, this works out fine. This is okay. Not the best. If I went with Embor, this would have been better, but I didn't know this person had Go-Go. Yeah, I know I hit him with his, when he was in attack mode. That's kind of why I knew it was safe to swap to Greninja. He wasn't going to do anything for a little bit. Damn! Fine. Ampharos was just too weak. God, come on. Lock on! Come on! Greninja would have been fine. Greninja would have been fine. It wouldn't let me lock on. And you're burnt. Yeah, Aegis Slash was really good. He just doesn't really work out in this format, I guess. I just have Emboar and Gabite. I don't think I'm making this. I would have had Greninja. I would have had Greninja. But it wouldn't let me lock onto Dragonite. I better just stay in. Oh. Okay. Yep. And of course, Skarmory is using his own Rocky Helmet. Well, I tried. Again, if I didn't lose Greninja, I think I would have won. I think I would have won if I didn't lose Greninja. Emboar would have countered the entire team? Of course. Emboar was low in health, though. Yeah, I'll come back later. No, I'm good. I'll just come back later. I'll just come back. What to have next? Do I want to work on Pokédex? That's not what I meant. Work on Pokédex a little bit, I guess. Like, did Ampharos even get to activate Leftovers? Like, it seems very slow. And I don't remember how well Rocky Helmet was actually working. Kind of a mixed attacker. Too bad Twister just doesn't... There we go. That works out okay. Fortunately, Talonflame fire extremely good in there. Well, in that case, I can work on this Fletchling. It'll take a bit, but I could level it up a bit more. Probably be better than Pidgeot. Actually, you know what? Let's just... Yeah, we're kind of losing on 2 team members, but that might be better then. Alright, let's just continue with the plot. Right over here. I didn't really train up a Fletchling. And I got a shiny, so I might as well train it up.
You both here? Good. I'm sorry for the urgent summons.
What's the matter? What did you need me and Scotbot for?
I'm afraid I do not have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jet was waiting inside. She'll be the one to explain.
Every Pokemon in there has a Pokemon weak to fire? Well, not Gyarados, but every trainer has at least one Pokemon. Ampharos would have been good against Gyarados, but Ampharos just, like, was already low on health.
Ma'am, I brought Team MZ's leader, Tawny, and her teammate Scotbot as well.
Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. Tawny, Scotbot. The two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from the Rust Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. So it wasn't true, right? What that trainer was saying? You mean his claim that the Pokemon flocking to Lumiose are part of some plot by our company? Of course that's incorrect.
Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is to use our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones that keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. Makes sense. After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiose City was hemorrhaging people. The property values were in free fall. This is why the urban redevelopment plan was established. But it is a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project, and so it fell to my company, Quasarto Inc. Quasartico. My bad. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to the city. Still, it was a notable undertaking, worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a particular energy. That is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose City. At the same time, the wild Pokemon were flocking to cities in droves, as if it's drawn to this power, and now we have rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. If this dire phenomenon becomes a commonplace, the people will abandon Lumiose once more. Don't worry, Team MZ will get all of this under control. Thank you for that, young lady.
Beg pardon, ma'am. It seems I'm being called for. If you will excuse me for just a moment.
It is thanks to Vinny that I come to know of AZ, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and to me asking so much of you children now. As if we wouldn't want to help save the people in Pokemon of Lumiose. We are glad to help, right, Scottbot? For Lumiose's future, sure, why not? Thank you both. I wish to make this city where people and Pokemon truly can live together. Help me make that dream a reality. We certainly will, which means we have to better get to work right away. Thanks for having us. One last question before you go, Tawny. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it? It was my mom's. I keep it to remember her by. I see. Forgive me. I just thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, please let me know, ma'am. I came here to Lumiose looking for someone. Your memory could be a clue I need. Now, if you excuse me.
Please, one more moment of your time. I've just been briefed about the latest readings. We're detecting concentrations of Mega Power. I will email you the details as usual.
Leave it to us. That's what Team MZ is here for. We're going to make Lumiose a city that people and Pokemon can share, like you were saying, ma'am. Come on, Scottbot. We're heading back to the hotel. Time for another strategy meeting. Also, when the end starts, shops close. Wait, what? Shops are going to close? Normally, I don't really like the whole, giving me this much information, but something about shops being closed, that's kind of good info. That's Scrafty, Dragalge, Clefable, Skarmory. We'll get Gallade. Use up some of these. Okay, no other side quests. Yeah, we're gonna do that one later. Okay. I am fine on Ultra Balls. Let's buy another, I don't know, 30 of these will do. Hyper Potions is probably good enough. I have 50 revives. I'm good on those. just stock up on some of these. I have 50 revives. Alright, I think we're good. That's probably good enough. Or I said it because you can respawn in fight, locking you in there. Okay. No, I get it. I'm just saying the balance of backseating versus a warning. You know what I mean? Not saying you are backseating, but, you know, that fine line. You know what I mean? So why did Vinny call you over to Quasartico? I guess the president just wanted us to know they got our backs and appreciate our work. She said she's counting on our help to take care of Rogue Mega Evolution problem. On that note, did you both hear from Vinny about Rogue Mega Evolution reports for us to look into? That we did. Which I suppose means it's time for another strategy meeting. Alright, let's get this started. Here's new info from Vinny. Our first concern is a Dragonite in Vert Sector 3. Second is Guan Sector 4. We got a Tyranitar to check out. And finally, there's a Starmie in Buse Sector 9. All three of those can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Which means they'll be extremely tough customers when Rogue Mega Evolution sets in. Do you feel up to this? Of course. Team MZ will be supporting you on the ground, as always. But even with our help, these will be serious opponents. We can't let our guard down. Sure, but think of how good we've gotten at working together now. Yeah, we've calmed so many rogue Pokemon, Team MZ will be a well-oiled machine. True enough. Okay, so to recap. We got 3 more Pokemon at risk of Mega Evolution. We'll stake out each of their locations, then support Scottbot from there. First up, the Dragonite Vert Sector 3. That one goes to Tawny. Naveen, you go keep an eye on that Tyranitar in Guan Sector 4. He does have the Scrafty. It's a pretty good mon to use against him. And I'll stand by and help handle the Starmie in Blue Sector 9. We always seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Scottbot. It's fine. I can handle it. Thanks, Scottbot. I'm really glad to hear that. And you can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get into battle. Let's move out. Time to save more Pokemon for Rogue Mega Evolution. Oh yeah, we are about to do the Starmie. That is true. Okay. But first... more side... Oh. No new side quests. Wait. I'm shocked. I am shocked. No new side quests. Is it daytime? It is daytime. You know what? Let me check for that, No, not 17. Let me check for that Drampa. So you said daytime. And maybe take down the other Mons to get it to spawn. Okay. Let's get this shiny Fletchling involved. Spawns in the middle? Okay. I like how they say that while they refuse to Mega during the fights. That is a good point. They don't really actually try now, do they? I could use more Eevee.
Well, I tried. This is all... Oh, no, that's Furfro. Oh, Rocky Helmet. Okay. Not here. But maybe because I got rid of that Furfro, we might be good? Can I, like, leave and go back in or something? Like, to be honest, I'm not fully sure how the respawn mechanics work in this game. Okay. That means he didn't spawn. You could use a bench to rest, reset spawns. Might be a post-game thing. Not sure for sure. Okay. So, I thought, like, resetting could be, like, teleporting away and back, but I guess that's not the case. Using benches is how you would do it. Got it. Oh, that's just Starmie then. Okay. I haven't seen one there, but that's an easy thing for me to do. Here, I could take care of this right now. There. Caught it. There, that covers that one area. Alright. I could go Mega Greninja for this one. Or Ampharos, actually. That would work too. Emboar, Greninja... Or Victory Bell, actually. Dragonite probably be best to go with, like, Greninja. Alright. You know, I'm right here. We'll go after Tyranitar. I'm gonna want Megas, though. No. Amp. Victory Bell. And, oh. Greninja. There we go. Greninja Ice Beam. I think... he has Ice Punch. But let me look at... Because I know I changed his nature. That's not what I wanted. I changed his nature, I know that much. Yeah, I made him a physical attacker. I made him a physical attacker, but kept Water Shuriken for distance. But I can also just swap that out with... So that's why I have Ice Punch. And I also have Swords Dance, so that's kind of what I had him with. Because I wasn't sure. Greninja's kind of a mixed attacker, you know? So I wasn't fully sure what to go with Greninja. He's a special attacker, not a physical attacker. Not by much. Like, he's kind of a mixed. Or at least the one I have. Here, let me pull him up. Like, you can make him be both. Uh, 95 attack, 103 special attack. I mean, yeah, he's a slightly better special attacker, but 10 points, basically. It's close enough. But yeah, I could swap him. I would want to swap his nature, though. Actually, let me look at his moveset. Do we have something to replace Night Slash with? And because abilities are not here, I would be making Night Slash weaker. Unless I go with something else. He's like Lucario, can be whatever you want. Exactly. He's slightly better on the special attacker side, but they're close enough to where you can make them both. Sadly, like, I don't see Dark Pulse. If I had Dark Pulse, I would totally make him a special attacker. Is Dark Pulse in this game? You know what? I haven't pulled up. Is Dark Pulse in here? Yes, it is. I just don't have Dark Pulse yet. Okay. Since Dark Pulse is in this game, I didn't know that. You never know what moves are brought back or not all the time, especially for a game like this. We can swap... I guess we'll do some setup. Swap in Ice Beam. Probably power that up as well. We'll keep Night Slash for now. But I could swap Swords Dance with Double Team? Not substitute unless I have, like... I don't know. Sadly, we don't have a good way to boost special attack. Double Team. Him behind next plot point. Right. I'll keep this moveset for now. That way I have Swords Dance to power up Night Slash. But I do want to eventually swap that around. I want that TM. How do I get up there? Oh, duh. Close combat. I don't know if my other mons have a way to break this. Okay, good. Endure. That was worth it. Clearly. Let me swap the nature around. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Dark Pulse was in this game, so now that I know that, I'm more okay with swapping Greninja to be a special attacker. I have a lot of special attackers. It's usually the other way around. No, not this one. It's this one. Modest. It's up here. Alright. Greninja, you're going to Modest. There we go. And let's go power up Ice Beam. Talk to you. Okay, Ice Beam. Okay, I got a question. I have 2 physical attackers, 2 special attackers, and 2 mixed attackers. I mean, sure, because Dragon Knight is a physical attacker. These 2... Well, actually, Victory Bell is a mixed attacker. Victory Bell is a mixed attacker. I just kind of made it a physical... Oh, wait, no. Did I even swap your... No, I didn't even make it. I could... because that way, Leech Life can still be utilized effectively. Just double check through here. It's been a little bit. Sword Stance. Reflect, Endure, Bullet Seed, Hyper Beam. Yeah, the reason why I didn't change around its stuff is because that way we can keep Leech Life as a decent move. Victory Bell as Greninja and Dragonite are all mixed attackers. Yeah, pretty much. Again, with Victory Bell, because I have 2 here, I could make it a Modest again. But that means Leech Life is weakened, but I keep Growth. I know Talonflame will be a physical attacker. But the problem is these 2 are super weak. So they're just kind of here. These 2 are just kind of here. These have Flame Wheel. Hold on, I meant to go in here. Aerial Ace. Sword Stance. See, like, those are already better. And Quick Attack just for funsies for now. Like, already better moves than Pidgeot. Okay. Okay, so I've been wondering about this. When it comes to the stat boosting moves like Sword Stance, I'm assuming if you make it a plus variant, it lasts longer, right? However, what I want to know is what's the difference between, say, a Sword Dance versus what's another physical move that would be boosting by a single stage, like Roar or something, or it was Howl. You know, normally there's stat boosting moves that boost by 1 stage, but then there are other ones that boost by 2 stages. In this game, does Sword Stance just not last as long as Growth? Oh, I need to power up Giga Drain. That's what I needed to do. I should have done that a long time ago. Don't know why I didn't. It's all it is how long it lasts. So it's the same buff in terms of like the actual yeah, there are no stages. That's what I was thinking. So I figured Sword Stance just probably lasts a different amount of time than Growth or Bulk Up. So do you happen to know if like the difference in the length of time between Sword Dance versus, say, Growth or Bulk Up? Growth and Bulk Up boost 2 different ones. But normally only by 1 stage. Okay, we were down here. We're going to go with Victory Bell to start with. Here's our likely soon-to Mega Evolve target, Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. You did your research, huh? As you expect from its name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight. But my Scrafty should do well against a Tyranitar in terms of type matchups. In any case, this Tyranitar needs our help, so we'll simply have to do it. Basically, nobody uses stat boost moves online. I noticed that. Not many people were using stat boosts. Sometimes I managed to use one, though, because I was farther away. You know, I was farther away from an opponent, so that gave me enough time to get, like, a stat boost going. But, yeah, most people just go for the attack. It just takes too much time. And once one of your Pokemon faints, that's game over. That's, you know, that could go into just attacking. Yeah, Victory Bell's gonna do nice here. Once it's hit by a ground type. Okay. Okay, go ahead and set up your sandstorms. And just focus on me. Victory Bell can stay healed. I lost my Mega. Ooh. I need to stay out of range. I need to be careful. Oh. I lost Victory Bell. Guess it's Greninja time. Whoa, what the? Since when can you teleport? Okay. And the lucky thing is Greninja's avoiding some of those ground-based attacks because he now basically has Levitate. Starmie next. Okay, you looked up Swords Dance. It's twice the length. Okay. So that tells me when it's a stat-boosting move that would normally do 2 or more stages for a single one, that will probably last longer than ones that would boost multiple stats. All these wild Pokemon gathering Luminos, and all these rogue Mega Evolution. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. With Starmie, I can get away with using Ampharos. Or Victory Bell, but more so on Ampharos and Greninja. So yeah, we could go ahead and go with Starmie next. We could go ahead and do that. Cotton Guard lasts forever. Ampharos can learn it. Okay. Let me look at... So honestly, the screens probably are really good in this game then. Cotton Guard.
Boosts its defense stat for a long while wrapping its body in soft cotton. This boosts my special defense. The reason why I kept charge because not only does it boost special defense for a bit, it powers up your electric move. So it powers up Thunderbolt specifically. And that's not bad. Oh, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to do. To be honest, I felt getting a paralysis isn't that great. Lowers target special attack. Maybe I just don't see the benefit right away. I still don't have a dragon move. That's why I still have, like, Dazzling Gleam. I don't have, like, Dragon Breath. And I think Power Gem was better than Flash Cannon. They do similar stuff, though. So, what's the benefit of Cotton Guard versus Charge? Yeah, it does power up only a single attack. That is true. But you still get the special defense boost. But, like, sometimes that one power boost for... in some ways, it kind of works like a Calm Mind. Almost. It's not perfectly Calm Mind, but it's almost like a Calm Mind for Thunderbolt. But I could also boost my defense, specifically. And Amphros defenses are about the same. Look, defense 144, special defense 146. So I guess it really depends on which one I want more. Cotton Guard lasts for 10 seconds. How long does Charge last? And Charge powers up Thunderbolt, which is a really good combo in this. In this game, that's a pretty good combo. Normally I don't use Charge. I'd rather go with like Calm Mind. But when you in this format, Charge is actually not bad. How do I get over? Oh, that's where I... Oh, okay. I need to go to the elevator. I'm gonna grab these. Just not long at all? If you have a second, can you look up Charge for me?
Hold on. You lot, you don't want to mess with the Pokemon up ahead. It's shrouded in Mega Power or whatever, and it's ready to blow. So no one's getting by me. Feels like I've seen you twos before, though. I added the S there. It's Scottbot, ain't it? And the other one. Well, trainers as strong as you two ought to be alright. Come on then, follows me. I don't know. I just felt like adding the S. Did my PNG freeze? No, it didn't. Okay. For goodness sake. Which imbecile let these two civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block off the area? Mr. Phil... I'm assuming it's Philip. Or is it Felipe? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm not good at French. What are you doing here? We received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. We cannot allow any Luminos resident to be harmed, so we came to evaluate the situation. I thought that, if need be, I could take care of the situation personally. Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution, and we're here to calm it down. I see. So you're trying to keep Lumiose safe, just like us. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. He would hardly be pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you understand. Then what are we supposed to do? Battle him? It's simple. If Scottbot defeats my team, they'll be unable to take on other opponents.
Okay. Karngar from experience. Nothing mentions how long anything lasts. You have to count yourself, so you're going to test it. Yeah. That's the annoying part, isn't it? It's too early to get, like, very specific details, isn't it? That's why I was having trouble finding Water Shuriken. Growth. Like, I was finding Water Shuriken information, but just the generic plus variant and not the Greninja variant. It's probably just one of those situations where it's too early to get some of the information I'm asking for. Okay. I lost Victory Bell, but that's okay. That could have been worse, actually. And you're gonna go Mega. So I'm okay with fighting Philip here, to be honest, because it's like 2 story segments later. So I'm okay with fighting him now. And there's that. I know Cotton Guard is a really good defensive buff, though. Normally.
Your true strength lies in drawing out the full strength of your Pokemon, huh? I see you've been honing your skills. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave things to Team MZ. I can understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Yet, now I find that the world may be bigger than I have ever imagined.
You know, he has a Steel-type team. You think you would be able to beat Corbo because of the immunity to poisons. You think he'd be better. Charge is 14 seconds. Cotton Guard is 36 seconds. Okay. It's kind of funny coming from you, Philip. You're older than Corbo and the rest of us.
Age matters little when it comes to greatness. In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbo. He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbo started up all sorts of businesses, security services, Pokemon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. He was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbo and his partner Venipede gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead, until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that in exchange for your silence. Please take this.
A water stone? Right?
Use it on that partner of yours. It will surely help you protect Lumiose. No, please, make sure to handle things here. If the city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with after all.
Lida could have easily just bought one. If I use the stone Philip gave me, it'll be a Starmie versus Starmie. Think I should do it?
It was a gift. Right, yeah, okay. I'll evolve my partner. Then we gotta go calm that rogue Mega Starmie.
Any more tests?
Not really. So, because we determined that there's no stat stages. We determined that there's no stat stages. So, you get the one boost and that's it. Cotton Guard, you said lasts for 36 seconds. That's a long time. That's a long time for defense boost. That's probably like 2 full sets of these, more or less. Charge, however, you said lasts 14 seconds. By the time you're done with charge, you can use it again to get another powerful Thunderbolt. However, something to consider, the less times you need to give yourself a stat boost is more time to be spending on these. However, technically we are the only ones with this information as far as I'm aware. True, with you doing the test. Starmie, Mega Starmie is a physical attacker, correct? I know that much, so maybe Cotton Guard for this fight would be good. But the thing is, there's benefits for both. I kind of just named them off. You know, power up Thunderbolt, and by the time charge is fully charged, you can set it up again before it runs out. Before Starmie Rogue Mega Evolve sets in, want me to heal your Pokemon? Sure, why not? Even though I don't know if I need it. I thought I've already been healed. Make sure you and Embor stay safe, okay? Embor's not going to really take part in this. Yeah, test out something like Light Screen. Granted, charge still might be the better option because it does power up Thunderbolt, but Light Screen protects the entire party. Oh my god, it's so dumb. It is so... Why is it Embor? I didn't want Embor. Okay, we'll start with a Cotton Guard. Yeah, I can use Cotton Guard again, but I don't need to. Wow, like, I could do like 3 different moves, or use Thunderbolt like 3 times, and I still don't need to use Cotton Guard again. Alright, time to Mega. Oh my god, it's so dumb! What is it, a Dragoon? Like, it keeps jumping. But yeah, that is one thing about Cotton Guard. I can basically do like 3 full sets of moves for Dazzling Gleam, Thunderbolt, and Power Gem without having to use another Cotton Guard. Oh, it is mad. Yeah, I'm gonna need another Cotton Guard here in a second. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, he keeps jogging at me, too. Power-up punch. Actually, yes. Because normally power-up punch would boost something by 1 stage, but Swords Dance would boost by 2. So that was a good one to test out as well. Are you able to, So light screen reflector 33 seconds. Okay, here, hold on. Let me go back and look. So Conguard is... It was like 36 seconds. Where was it? Conguard is 36 seconds, so it just lasts slightly longer than Reflect and Light Screen, because you said those were 33 seconds. They're about the same. I would consider it practically the same, right? Charge is 14 seconds. Okay. And I don't think you actually did a time on Swords Dance. So, if you don't mind, compare Power-Up Punch and Swords Dance together. These battles really take it out of you, huh? I know we gotta help these poor Pokemon and stop their suffering, but geez, they don't let up with their super fierce attacks. And all that running around dodging leaves me absolutely starving. Do you think Lumios's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers? Nah, it couldn't be. That would be wild. It's a 4-second stat buff for Power-Up Punch. You know what? I can see why. I think I noticed Power-Up Punch only lasted for 1 extra attack. Maybe 2 if they're quick enough. We'll go here. But because Power-Up Punch is an actual attack, you know, you get to... It's like doing 2 things at once, you know? You get to attack and get a slight attack boost for probably for some other attack, right? Is there a stat boosting move in this game that would boost your attack stage by 1? I never found this. Okay. Is like Howl like a one that boosts by 1? Because that's like all I could think of. Problem is I can't really think of many stat boosting moves that only boost attack. You know, I could think of Growl. It lowers attack. We're gonna try Greninja on this one because of Ice Beam. Water Shuriken is just not gonna be that helpful, but we'll try it. Harden. Well, that's defenses, but not attack. But you could compare Harden and Iron Defense. That would be good. Swords Dance is 18 seconds. True, but in this case, you know, because Power-Up Punch only lasts 4 seconds, I'm thinking Power-Up Punch is lower because you did an attack at the same time. Try Harden and Iron Defense. That might be a better comparison. Because I'm talking about actual... You did a status move, or a stat boosting move. There's no attack involved. You took the time to just stand there and boost your stats. So Harden and Iron Defense might be a good comparison. There you are, Dragonite's just up ahead. So, Dragonite is pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard, and it's built tough. Like, forward tough. Its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered. So all the other ones actually weren't? You got your info? Okay. So, within Pokemon right now, Dragonite was just recently discovered. Some of the other ones, like Starmie and Barbaracle, are not new. Interesting.
Stage 1, 14 seconds. Stage 2, 18 seconds. Stage 3 is 36. Screens are 33. Okay. So, Harden was 14, and Iron Defense is 18? We don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? The reason for protecting Lumios. Yeah, I guess I feel like I need to protect the city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. Right now, that means taking care of Lumios' rogue Mega Evolution problem. We'll start with Greninja. Charge lasted as long as Harden, because Charge normally boosts special defense by 1 stage. But you get the benefit of the Thunderbolt boost as well. Let's save this Dragonite. Okay. Do another test for me, if you don't mind. Something like Bulk Up or Growth. Or even Curse. Actually, like, Bulk Up or Growth and Curse, if you don't mind. Bulk Up and Growth boost 2 stats by 1 stage as well. If Calm Mind is here, you could go that one as well. Like, something that boosts 2 stats by 1 stage. It's kind of the idea I'm trying to get at. Wonder if that changes anything. Curse, I'm wondering, because Curse also lowers your speed. So that one I'm curious on. This is all for research purposes. I know Water Shuriken is not that great, but for this fight, but I go set up like Hurricane. Oh, Greninja's out. You know what? I should have put Greninja in the ball. Come on, Cotton Guard. Oh, you already did it. The hell? Go for another Dazzling Gleam. Oh, right, I don't have charge, duh. Oh, well. This works out fine. I almost don't want to Mega Evolve because I'd be weak to Dragon. But I'll use the Plus variant. Because that's all that matters. We'll do one more. Right around. Yeah, I'm curious on Curse because it lowers a stat as well. I wonder if that is also a factor. Okay, we can at least get one Dazzling Gleam. Get back in the ball. We'll run around. Why does your Meganium have Tackle? It's going for its Super Hyper Beam.
This is anime as hell. Oh, so there was no way to deal with that? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting hurt a lot. In this case, since I wasn't going Mega, having not light screen, having leftovers would have been nice. Okay. I hope I don't die. There's nothing I can do. Yep. There was nothing I could do. There we go. I didn't have the best team for this, but it worked out okay. Okay. Curse 14 seconds, bulk up 11, growth 11. Okay, Calm Mind 12, growl 13. Okay, so you did a stat debuff. There, we got the Dragonite. So, let me compare. Bulk up... Okay, bulk up and growth. They both boost something by one stage, but you can see, because it does two at the same time by one stage, normally, it doesn't last as long as, say, Harden, for example. For some reason, Calm Mind is 12. We could just say that's close enough to where they're basically the same time. So if it boosts multiple stats at the same time, it doesn't last as long. That's good to know. Growl and Tail Whip 13 and 12. We'll just say that could just be a little bit of an error with counting. They could be at the same time. Like, that's close enough. The fact that Curse is 14 seconds, it's the same as, like, using a Harden. Again, I think that might just be because you lower speed as well. So if there's a stat debuff, but you boost other stats as well, it lasts just as long as one of the normal ones. Counting wrong, Calm Mind, I think. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, they're close enough. If they're close enough, we'll just say human error in counting. You're on a roll, Scottbot. Sooner or later, we're going to figure out what's causing all these Pokemon to go rogue. Then Lumios will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks at Quasartico want. Looks like we dealt with all the rogue Pokemon Vinny warned us about, huh? Alright, let's go back to Hotel Z. Alright, what do we got next? We got exclusive info that will totally help in multiplayer, I guess. You know, give it some time. Alright. Before we actually start the next section, I'm going to step away for just a couple minutes. What is it, Molly? Do you need to go out? I'll see if my dog needs to go out. I'm going to take care of a couple things. BRB. I am back. There we go. All right.
Why your dude's so weak he takes no damage and takes long? What are you referring to? With why your dude's so weak he does no damage and takes a lot. What do you mean?
Let me swap it.
Oh, you're talking about the battle royale. That's just, I don't know. I think that's just a luck. I don't know what to tell you. That's just random as far as I'm aware. Alright. Yeah, it took me a second. We managed to save another bunch of Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts, in fact. I didn't realize he was talking. You really outdid yourself this time. I'm so glad we got you on Team MZ. Hey, AZ, can I ask you something? Oh, I need water.
Yes? What is it, my young friend?
You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer is the actual strongest?
It's up to Flora to decide.
How do you mean?
I mean, that will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Florat's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Mega Pokemon, or whatever.
But do we know how Floette would even decide who's the strongest? Maybe it's got to be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on? Well, that must be Scottbot. Says who? Grisham? Okay. On our way to being promoted rank A. So it's finally time. You're closing on rank A now, the very top of the ZA Royale. Just one question. Who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? Odd that they made it to rank B but managed to keep their face secret. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Royale activities separate. Okay. Oh, but Streamlabs got like 4 make hits. Oh, that didn't help. We know for being unlucky. Recognize the name Grisham? No, I don't. I don't recognize Grisham at the moment. Some people register under pseudonyms and nicknames too. That's true, but still. How are we supposed to find them or have your promotion match? You have to wait for them to find you, I guess. And risk things getting worse with Prism Tower? No way, we can't just sit back and wait. Let's ask Emma. It's been a while since we've seen her. Yeah, she's our... Wait, what? What's she saying? She's our best bet? Oh, okay. Let's head over to Looker Bureau, Scappa, and try to find more about this Grisham. Grisham. Like, it's not ringing bells at the moment. Looks like our competition to see who rank A first has begun. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There are some strange people out there. Do you really think Scottbot's my real name, Naveen? Come on.
The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled, and yet failed to.
Is it like a Team Flare guy? Grisham. Okay, there's more side quests to do. More side quests, that comes first. This way.
So what level are 41, 33? You need like 3 more levels, I believe. Still haven't run into Wild Beldum yet. So there's got to be more wild areas. This is terrible! My Whirlpeed is out of control. It's whirling all over the place. You might run into someone or their Pokemon. They could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlpeed and end its rolling rampage. Correct about what? I mean, I'm correct on about a lot of things, but you need to be more specific. I'm joking. No, what are you referring to? Thank goodness it finally stopped. I actually guessed it? Okay. A Team Flare person. Oh, okay. Wait, is it that one scientist dude? I guess we'll find out. What were you thinking? Letting your Whirlpeed run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. With the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to get rid of those wild zones so that Pokemon people can truly coexist in Lumios. Letting your Whirlpeed run amok like that, it's gonna make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? You know, I'm gonna point something out by this logic. Wouldn't getting rid of the Wild Zone barriers make wild Pokemon potentially run amok more often in the streets? Meaning stuff like this would happen more likely? It would more likely to happen? I don't know if I'm speaking correctly, but you get what I'm saying, right? Isn't that a flaw in her logic? Whirlpeed just started rolling and zoomed off. Yeah, his Whirlpeed for some reason just started doing this. And what's the difference between a trainer's Whirlpeed versus a wild Whirlpeed? Let the alphas loose. Yeah, that in itself is the problem. But I'm pointing out a flaw in her logic. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. If anything, getting rid of the wild zones would make that more likely to happen. Whether you meant it or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. And the alphas wouldn't cause so many problems? I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlpeed is surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speeds. High speeds, huh? High speeds. How fast is Whirlpeed? I don't remember Whirlpeed being that quick. 47. It is slower than Venipede. Come on. It's not that fast. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough Royale rank. But if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so that you're able to stop Whirlpeed on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Ivor? That Ivor? That sounds like just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlpeed. So, this was just implying about the whole level cap thing. Or else they won't listen to you. That's kind of what it was just implying, right? What is mine at? 80? I gotta rank up soon. Okay, we'll go here. Welcome to the call. I know. Oh, on this building. Elevator? Ladder? Not over here. There's a ladder. Maybe I could get over there. Yeah, I think all that was a story reason why, you know, getting a Pokemon that's level 50, but you're not a high enough level, you know? It won't listen to you. I think that's all that kind of was, but at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, one, why are we getting something like that this late? Because a lot of these side quests are just kind of implementing, like, game mechanics in some way, or teaching you about some game mechanics. It'll help be the underground tunnel in Area 5. Not figuring that out. Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark-type moves. And Ghost-type moves... Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark and Ghost-type moves. Do you know what that means? Yes. In a battle between Ghost-types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. Yes, it does. So what we say have a battle to decipher which of us uses the superior Ghost-type user. So I need to use a Ghost-type of my own. I don't have a Ghost-type trained. So I probably can't do this. Well, I'm going to have to come back to this one later. Because, well, I could check. What's my ghost? What's a good Ghost-type that I have? I have Haunter at level 25. That ain't gonna work. Oh, I need to catch this Shuppet again. Sableye at level 26. Ghost type. I need to recatch Shuppet. Because side quest. Phantump at level 36. Litwick at level 35. Pumpkaboo at 43. That's my best shot so far. Frostlass, but you're level 34. You're even weaker. And I just realized, like, you have a lowered special attack. That's not good. Oh, Lampit at 46. Okay. Alright. We will try. What am I doing? This. We shall try Lampent. Actually, I can fix this right now. It's Firestone or Duststone. I'm pretty sure it's Dusk. Yeah. There we go. There's a ghost girl that says, I need to reach rank A to find out what the girl meant by the 1. I don't know if I ran into whatever you're talking about. Or are you talking about the one that was getting her life force taken by Litwicks? She was just saying how much she was playing with the Litwicks or something. Curse, Shadow Ball. I'd rather have Acid Armor than Curse. I'd rather have Calm Mind, actually. Energy Ball. Yeah, that'll work out fine. Well, if Chandelure can't do it. The ghost girl that says you're not the one. Oh, yeah, that's right. You gotta realize, it's been years since I really played Kalos. Oh, I can even use fire moves. Chandelure's the perfect combo for this one. Whether or not I can beat it is a different story. Oh, yeah, I'm like 10 levels under. I got lucky. Oh, you have a team of 4. Oh, wait. I thought it was a one-on-one. Okay, hold on. Let me... You brought a ghost cut Pokemon, but you're not going to battle me. Yeah, so you can only use Ghost. Okay, so I needed a full team. I thought it was a one-on-one. Yeah, my other members are not going to be that strong. I doubt I could really take advantage of all of that. So we'll save that one for later. There's a lot of these that I need to just... I need to level up other Pokemon to really make them work now. We're kind of at that point where I just need to train up other ones to really complete them. Save that one for later then. Side quest over here. Yeah, I know the ghost girl you're talking about in X and Y. There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size. Small, average, large, or super size. However, it's come to light that the size differences between them go beyond just size. So now they call small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you just think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties, but I haven't had any luck finding the largest jumbo variety. They say it appears at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can't believe it. We're going to do a type challenge run for ZA. Ooh, okay. Don't bring me an alpha. It's hard to determine what variety is when it's alpha size. If it's alpha, it's largest one. Come on. That was an easy way to get out of this. What's my Pumpkaboo at? So yeah, you want to do a certain type run. Well, if you went with grass, fire, or water, you could easily just use one of your starters to help out with. If you are to do one of the starter types, how about grass? If we are going to go a different route, though, with a different typing that's not starter related, let's see. Fighting. Yeah, that'll still let you use Emboar, but, like, how about fighting? Grass or fighting? Up to you. Because that lets you have Pancham, that lets you get Heracross. You could get Heracross pretty early. Emboar, technically. But not Pignite. No starter equals pains equals funny. True. That is very true. It's one of those situations to where you are allowed to use your starter until you manage to get whatever, like the fighting type at your earliest convenience. Magic Fairy only Flabebe for so long. Oh, that's also a good point. That's also a good point. Yeah. So either go with grass or go with fighting. You could, like, do a coin flip for that one. Because grass, you could go with... You would have Chikorita. You have Skiddo. You could pick Bulbasaur. You got Bellsprout. So Victory Bell right there. So far, those are not any type overlappings. Oh. Badoo for Rose Raid. If you want to go that route. You could get Chespin. I believe that also becomes part fighting, right? I didn't even think about that. Bulbasaur's grass. There's Roselia. What other grasses are there? Yeah, Skiddo, Go-Goat. Pansage. Go fighting because of the Rust Syndicate. That's another option. And it will be more interesting to find fighting types. Phantump is well. Oof. You got Phantump, you got Pansage, Pumpkaboo, eventually. What other grass types are there? That's all I got at the moment. Oh, you would be able to get Leafeon eventually. Eventually is the key word there. If you go with fighting, then you got Phalanx. You could go Pancham for dark fighting, Heracross for bug fighting. Heracross, I love Heracross. You can go with Emboar. I wonder how you would want to handle it for a Pokemon that will get the typing later but doesn't have it right away. Maybe you can't use it until it becomes the fighting type? I don't know how you would want to set that up. What other fighting types are there? At least out of this list. Well, here's Machop, so you could get Machamp eventually. Or at least Machoke. You got Medicham. That's a good one. Especially with its now boosted attack stat. Oh, of course, Riolu and Lucario. That's a easy pick, I guess. Any other fightings in this set that I have? Yeah, I mentioned Phalanx already. Yeah. Oh, and Gallade. Gallade's an option too. Alright. Sorry. What was I doing? Pumpkaboo. At night in Area 15. Let's start the other side quest first. Pancham evolves if another dark type is the party. Technically, under the rules, Pancham can evolve. Well, hold on. A lot of people that do solo type runs or mono type runs are allowed to have other Pokemon in the party. They could just never battle. So, you could theoretically evolve Pancham if the dark type in question never goes in battle. You could allow that. As long as the other Pokemon never appears in battle, you might be fine. Because there are a lot of people that would have pickup Pokemon in the back of their team and just never use them. I want to be artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. What's that? What's that look? Oh yeah, Scraggy! That's a good one too. Scraggy can actually get you to Pangoro if you want. Which, then you would have 2 dark fighting types. I don't know if you would want that. But yes, you could use Scraggy to help. Scraggy is a workaround. But I would think, as long as the dark type in question never goes out in battle, I think you'll be fine. I want to have an artistic battle. Let's battle. In the name of art, on guard! Okay. Emboar's not the best. There we go. Swap. Self-destruct! Art is an explosion! He's like Datara. She's like Datara from Naruto. Art is an explosion. This fight is definitely an auto win if you decide to go into... if you have Ghost type on your team to swap to. There, I could evolve. I could get Talonflame now. Yeah, it's going straight for an explosion. Gorgeist. There. That's funny. That is funny. Hormone could explode. Yeah, as soon as the first one self-destructed. That's how I know that's what this team's gimmick was. Self-destruct. Explosion. I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we got," before a battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give a battle overall. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center, because you have to. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle, and healing to bring out our resilience is indeed our style. She is nuts. That is hilarious. That is a funny side quest. And she gave us bottle caps. Where are we at on the daytime? Okay. Is there a bench? I could try looking for the Pumpkaboo thing while I'm here, but then we might just continue on with the plot. How come I can never find benches when I actually want them? Here's one. Kill some time. Yes. Girl probably in debt from all the losses. True. She probably has no money. I gotta do Battle Zone anyway. Okay, first, let's evolve Fletchinder. Yeah, all you need is a ghost type for a team. At least she's not stupid enough to just go for self-destruct all the time, though. You don't have any... Ooh, Steel Wing. That's A option. That helps with rock types. Like how... 70? That's still not that bad. And you have a chance to get defense boost. So even though you have bulk up here, Sword Stance lasts longer. And honestly, sometimes you just want the straight up attack boost and nothing else. I don't really want anything else. Okay, we're good. Let's look for the Pumpkaboo very quick. See if we can find a big one. Brave Bird and Flare Blitz. I feel like if you're going with that, you want like Shell Bell or something. Just to survive a bit longer. I'll just catch a bunch of Pumpkaboo and see if any of them... Oh, that's probably it. Okay. I need to re-get Shuppet. There we go. That works. I'll take it. Okay. Medium, 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 medium. Is this the one I had before? Medium. Wait, are they all considered medium until you actually compare them? Because one of them did seem bigger than the other. Okay, hold on. Or did I just get very unlucky? I don't know, that one seemed bigger. I don't have it. Okay, none of them counted. At least I could just show them from the box. That's nice. I'm gonna be catching a lot of Pumpkaboo. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Evolve you.
Big one rare, small one rare, right. It took you 20 tries? Yeah, okay. I'm not surprised. I thought one of them was the big one, but no, I guess they were all medium. Those don't look that large. One of them looked bigger than the other. But I guess not. If I check again... See, it's another medium. I'm gonna have to come back. But first... We're gonna heal up, and then we gotta build up Battle Royale. Choose the Pancham for the run starter? Okay. So if you're doing fighting... I think here's a rule that maybe you want to consider. You are allowed to use a Pokemon that will become fighting type. But you cannot actually use them until they do become a fighting type. Meaning, they could be in the party to gain EXP, but they cannot actually go in battle. And also, you are allowed to use your starter until you get your fighting type. But your fighting type takes priority. As soon as you're able to get one, you must beeline to it. How's that? Can't the trainer scolded me? Oh, right, the... Are you talking about the one that steals your backpack? Maybe we knock down your opponent. Use super effective moves. We'll go Embor, so that way I get stabbed. There we go. Accept that? Okay. Again, it gives you workarounds. Like, again, you are allowed to use Embor, but you cannot use Tepig until it becomes Embor. It can be in the party, but can never go in battle. If you go in battle, you basically just need to lose the fight. Basically, just have it do nothing. Oh, Victory Bell. Aw, damn it. If you did Steel type, this would be a starter solo one for a wrong time. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. That's why normally, like, when you see it done in, like, Emerald or something, some people would just swap out one of their starters for one of that type. I think I see that more with solo runs than, like, a mono run. Don't you get Mawile, like, pretty... Not that quick, but it doesn't take long to find a Mawile? We'll go Embor. Middle stage for Tepega is also fighting. Oh, Pignite! I forgot Pignite is also fighting. So yes, you can use Pignite. You just can't really use Tepig. Again, I've seen other people that do challenge runs. They would have Pokemon in the back. It would be like a HM user. Land hits with Mega Evolved. I could do that. Super effective hits with Poison, sneak up with Fire. Okay. Oh, oops. No, dang it. Well, Nurse Joy's gonna heal me after this.
Oh, come on, I missed. Yeah, Amber's not gonna make it. That was bad. That was bad. Let's Mega Evolve. As long as I just use Mega Evolution moves. Good chunk of the way. Okay, so it's not that fast. Yeah, you know what? Water Shuriken must be hitting all 5 in a single move, because there's no way 18 power would do that much. The first dragon type is after Kanari? Oh, dragon would be difficult too. Yeah, if you're using other... Like, if you're trying to do a dragon type run or something, I would say the rule would be... you are only allowed your starter until you are able to get whatever type you're going with. And as soon as that type is available, you must beeline to it. It must be the first thing you do. Dang it. And it's Noibat? Oh, that's a good point. Although, normally people are allowed to trade for stuff like this. But this game doesn't have trading, does it? Come on. Turn around. Oh, no. Come on. The lock on sometimes. There we go. Finally. Halfway through the game, start your run. Yeah, pretty much. With some of those. You know, the switch for her and home is not connected yet. That is a good point. Some of this would be a lot easier if you're able to use home. Yeah, I'm waiting on home as well. By the way, do you happen to know if this game has ribbons? Because I need to continue my ribbon challenge. Come on. Either turn around or... You know what? Yeah, there we go. Hey, Orphan Maker. How are you doing? Oh, come on. Checking. You don't need to tell me what they are. Just tell me if there are ribbons. Because I think that is very important. That's very important for me to know. No work. Very nice. How's your day been going so far, Orphan Maker? Yeah, we did. There was a lot of research done today, Orphan Maker, finding out how long stat boost lasts, basically. Gaming, eating Halloween candy. Ooh, what candy are you going with, Orphan Maker? Unleash plus moves. That's a plus move. Sour candy to wake you up? I'm not too big on sour stuff. No ribbons? Damn it! That was part of the reason why I bought this. I wanted to continue the ribbon challenge. Yeah, to mention, I did a ribbon challenge like a couple years ago. And I went with a Heracross to go with my ribbon challenge. However, I was wanting to get this game to potentially continue the ribbon challenge. It's just too bad that apparently ribbons are not in this game. Maybe the DLC. Maybe we can get it in the DLC. There's some hope. One can only hope, damn it. My Heracross needs more ribbons. She needs to come out of retirement. Also, she's waiting customs. My Heracross is waiting customs, aka Pokemon Home. I am disappointed now. Worst game. 0 out of 10. No ribbons. This is like Gen 5 all over again. How dare you?
Oh, God! No, God, please,
That's how
no!
I'm feeling,
No!
Orphan Maker.
No!
That's how I'm feeling. There's no ribbons.
No!
Worst game. Worst game ever. It's like Gen 5. Wait. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Can't hide in the bushes. Yeah, thank you, Orphan Maker. That is exactly the reaction I needed. Come on. Ah, damn it! You were looking this way, but not aggro. Alright. Excadrill. I am shocked I made that. I'm already almost there to the points already. Or we'll get more money. Yeah, so like I did a full ribbon challenge with a Heracross, and it started in Pokemon Coliseum. Greninja, no, you idiot! Greninja, you fool! This is all your fault! Idiot! Blurp here, yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't have anything like that on the YouTube side. I don't even know if I can set up anything like that on the YouTube side, Badcap. Granted, I haven't really looked into it that much. That's on me. I'll say this, Badcap. I've only more recently started streaming on the YouTube, or multi-streaming, I should say. Whereas I've been streaming on Twitch for like 4 years now. So. Oh no, that slow bro. Okay. This place has like nowhere to hide. Dang it. It's fine, you ain't winning points anytime soon. Right. You only got TTS on YouTube side? I didn't even know that much. Do I need to set something up for that? Or is that something you could do at any time? There we go. Yeah, I didn't know you could do TTS on the YouTube side. I didn't set anything up like that, so I'm not sure if you're actually able to pull it off. You have to get it set up, but you have to pay money to activate it. Yeah, you see,
On the Twitch side, I do have TTS set up, but I personally only have it as a channel point redeem. I wish I did plus, but oh well, that works. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. It shows things like Guy just subscribed, Guy donated. True. Yeah, I've noticed that Guy follows. You know, I've seen that. There, I got my Challenger's ticket. Guy becomes member of, right. The YouTube side will even show, like, someone followed on Twitch. It will even show that, weirdly enough. Unleash plus moves. Damn it. That was worth a shot. Perfect. Yeah, so, like, stream avatars is set up on the Twitch side, and even though you're on YouTube, you do get an avatar because you popped in chat. That's all that matters. However, you are not able to swap what your avatar is on the YouTube side. Maybe there is a way for me to set that up, and maybe I can do that, but I haven't looked into it. Oh, I didn't realize how late it is. My God. I feel like I wasted a lot of time. But yeah, I did so much. Let's continue with the plot. I have enough for my Challenger's ticket, so that helps. Glad to see you too, Mimi. Hello there. What can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed it down to the list of most likely candidates by looking at people who come to Lumios within the last few years. Thanks, Emma. But it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? Alright, let's hear it. We need to find Scottbot's opponent for his next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, or so I heard. You gain EXP for chatting? What? Wait a minute. There's this EXP thing that shows up for streams and gave you first place with the crown. Does nothing though? Yeah, I saw that. On the YouTube side, you are the #1 chatter. I don't know what that does. That's just something that naturally happens though. I could give you information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? I have to. I need to go to rank A. I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. What is this EXP for, though, on the YouTube side? Do you happen to know? If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside. You should know, Emma's really strong. Her detective work means she's too busy for the ZA Royale, but she'd be in top ranks for sure. Oh, it's El Magnifico. How you doing? Magic! Anyway, thanks for showing up, El Magnifico. If you don't know, I am Scottbot64. I do a lot of variety of streams, and right now I'm really focusing on Pokémon Legends ZA, and Wednesdays I'm playing some Doom games. I have indeed been raided. How you been now, Magnifico? We are playing Legends ZA. I'm in rank B.
And I'm trying to do the promotion match to get to rank A. What were you playing, El Magnifico? I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go! Oh, we're gonna see Mega Malamar, aren't we? Just had ads. What did I say? What game were you playing, El Magnifico? I was just giving my, you know, the, I'm this person, I do these things. Yeah, I shouldn't have kept Greninja in here. You're playing Elden Ring. Very nice. How's that going for you? But yeah, I am currently at rank B, trying to work on getting to rank A. We need to figure out where to get the promotional match. So I'm near the end game. Defeated 10 bosses. Ooh. Sounds like you got a lot done there. As you can see, some of my Pokemon are level 70. Now we get to see Mega Malamar. I knew about this one, though. My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. And I do like this design. And that's that. That's a cool looking design. Here's the thing, I knew about Mega Malamar, but I kind of tried to speed past so I didn't really get a good look. You surprised who Grisham is? We shall see. Is it Looker? No, I kind of emphasized it might have been Team Flare. Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. Tell me, what do you two know about Team Flare? They're a group that caused all the trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared, calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seems suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything that I've uncovered about tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Luminos. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry their ideals. Basically, new Team Flare. Got it. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale. But why? To what end? By the way, El Magnifico, are you playing Pokémon Legends ZA yourself, or are you just here for fun? Could it still be Team Flare? There's no real saying for sure. Not until I do some more digging, at least. I'm afraid. It's all good. Do you plan to at some point, or is it just going to be something you're going to be skipping past for a little while? You know what? I met Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham. Why would she know anything? Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how she wants to share. Thanks for the tip, Emma. Gee, maybe she was a part of Team Flare. Who would guess based on a response like that? I'll do some investigating of my own. You should go to the research lab to see what Mabel says, Scottbot. Been a while since we were forced to go there. Let's go take care of this.
Yeah, right now I'm kind of getting near the end game, El Magnifico. The most recent Pokemon game was Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, wow. Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, you are definitely far behind. That is for sure. Again, if I were to give a recommendation, El Magnifico, the person with the Team Flare gamer chair. No, it can't be. Yeah, I know, right? So, if you're willing to try Gen 3 again, aka Ruby and Sapphire, try Emerald if you want to try to get back to familiar territory. Emerald's a good game. It's a good version of that. Another one would be Platinum in Gen 4, Heart Gold or Soul Silver in Gen 4 as well. Those are the remakes of Gen 2. But I would also recommend Gen 5, Black and White, and Black and White 2, because those actually have more of a plot to them, and Black and White 2 continue the plot. And Black and White 2 are great games. So, once I see the dude, I want to know who he was, right? Yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend Black and White 2. So, those are kind of good games to kind of get back into if you're interested in. Because your last game was Gen 3 with Ruby and Sapphire. If you want to replay that game again, play Emerald. You can also go with Fire Red or Leaf Green as well. That's also from the same gen, and that's the remake of, Gen 1. Those are also good games. That rat! That vile little man! I can't believe that mare! It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I could tell him off. Not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. But does that mean I should get worked into the ground? I'm acting director of his place. Yeah, I heard that. Did you not hear the elevator? Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham. Who could that be? Someone who was in Team Flare. Team Flare. It seems you already know more about Gris than I would have thought. Don't forget Scarlet and Violet, good Pokemon games. They are okay. I have my issues with Scarlet and Violet. Although, I bet if you were to play that game on the Switch too, a lot of the major issues are, kind of dealt with. But I still have problems with Scarlet and Violet in terms of, say, plot and story. Not that it has its good aspects, but I have my issues with Scarlet and Violet. You have Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah, you could replay one of those. Fine, so I used to be part of Team Flare. Tell me more. I already know this. I don't really mind telling people if they are merely curious, but there's still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. Actually, El Magnifico, if you want to replay Ruby and Sapphire, specifically Ruby and Sapphire, good versions of those are Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire on the 3DS. Fair, but Penny's theme? To be honest, I didn't care for most of the music of Gen 9. Bad cap. The ones that constantly come back in my head, though, that I like are the 4 legendary Pokemon themes, the Sacred Treasures ones. And honestly, I really liked Area Zero theme. But in general, I can't remember most of Gen 9's music. You never heard of those? They are remakes of Ruby and Sapphire on the 3DS, and they have the Mega Evolutions, like what this game has. They are really good games. Oh yeah, Aura's post-game. Aura's has a pretty decent post-game. Honestly, I say Black and White 2 are peak Pokemon. If Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire had Emerald's Battle Frontier, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire would be peak Pokemon for me. But without it, I still think Black and White 2 are peak. Yeah, no, look into Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They are remakes of Ruby and Sapphire. With basically Mega Evolution as well. And some other things. And I think those are good versions as well if you want to look into that, El Magnifico. Auras had a game-breaking Pokemon. Yeah, with Rayquaza. Mega Rayquaza. Sorry. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others. but I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, I didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was a part of a younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means gray, for the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now, joining the ZA Royale. But if you really gotta know, you might want to try Novel Cafe over in the Centrico Plaza. Coffee truck? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work, too. The only Mega Pokemon that can hold items. Yeah, that's why Mega Rayquaza was broken. It's because the story reason he ate the meteorite with... Oh, look, more side quests. He ate the meteorite with the Mega Rayquaza stone in it. So that's why he can hold another item. That's why he's so busted. But yeah, those are the games I would highly recommend to you, El Magnifico, in terms of like the main stuff. Granted, if you wanted to get into like competitive battling, just always pick the most recent game. That's a safe bet. Although, there's now going to be Pokemon Champions, so if you want to just get into competitive Pokemon battling, that's probably going to be the way to go when that comes out. We don't know much about it yet, though. More side quests. I probably can only do the side quests, so I probably have to save the rest of this for next time. You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aeron. Don't think you want to do competitive Pokemon? I hope you don't mind. Oh, no, that's fine. I totally do not blame you, El Magnifico. I'm just saying, if you wanted to consider competitive Pokemon, just pick the most recent game, or maybe wait for Pokemon Champions. But in general, like, those other games are probably what I'd recommend to you. Want to know what he was in X and Y? Yeah, go ahead and tell me. Wait. Actually, no, don't tell me yet. Because there's a chance I could recognize him once I see him. Granted, probably won't be seeing him in this stream, but there's a chance I could recognize him. Aeron, unless he never actually appeared in X and Y. I don't know. Maybe hold off on that, Badcap. Aeron loves to eat metal. They even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal so they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? I'm not sure on that one. Steel-type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb. To give it some seasoning, please. Well, luckily I have that. Trust me, I won't. Okay. If there's no way for me to figure it out, then sure, I guess. I'm afraid you need to raid and run. Please take care. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Have a good rest of your day, El Magnifico. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe I'll see you soon. Well, that sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. And look, the Aerons seem pretty happy with the result, too. They're chowing down. Later, El Magnifico. He was a random grunt? Oh, really? Okay. So there's no way to figure that out. Hey, Crimson. You're only hearing me now. That's nice. I shall hydrate. You may be here, Crimson, but I'm probably only going to be doing the rest of these side quests and then calling it. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You're a fantastic help and fantastically grateful. Yeah, I know. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison moves Aeron finds the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aeron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. You were out all night? Ooh, what were you doing? Oh, was it Halloween for you? Because you're on the other side of the planet than where I am at. Yeah, Halloween is tonight for me. Yeah, that makes sense. You mentioned that you saw someone dressed as a pink Miku. Okay, can we do... Oh, there's an orange one right there. Wow, okay. Let's do this one. You did saw Pink Miku. Nice. Also tonight for you, Badcap, right. Do you have any plans, Badcap? Me personally, I do not. There's not really anything to do where I'm at. Well, if it isn't that kid from Team MZ, if you got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Syndicate, I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me if you will. Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. None? Yeah, neither do I. There's like nothing to do in my town. I haven't done anything for Halloween in years. There's not much to do. To be honest, I can't remember the last time I actually dressed up. Steelix? This could suck, but we could go for it. Okay, Mawa. Your Tepig is modest? That's not good. Luckily, you can easily get a mint. That won't take long for you to get. You could just swap it to Adamant. You're going to be... Well, remember, you cannot use Tepig until it becomes Pignite. At the very least. Well, until you get your fighting type in, you know. You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. Guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned! Yeah, I know this. See? That's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Philip was awed by an even younger man, Kerbo. The thing about Kerbo is that he's charismatic, charming, and just downright intoxicating. She's into Kerbo. And that's rad. But it can work against him too. So Philip looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Kerbo. None of this high-stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's cause our second-in-command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle, and for listening to me prattle on. I had a feeling it would always Metal Coat. If Kerbo takes you under his wing, then that makes us family, MZ Grunt. Oh, hey, Hawkhorn Doc. What's going on? I'll see that new Fortnite season. It's Simpsons. Great. Gonna pull up and say, don't! Anytime you pull the trigger. This new Pokemon game, be so ass. It's why you stopped playing after Red Blue. Right. Well, actually, no, Hot Corn Dog, I have to agree. It is so ass. There's no ribbons. We can't continue the ribbon challenge. So this is the worst Pokemon game. Yeah, Hot Corn Dog, Badcap looked it up. There's no ribbons in this game. Okay, there's one more side quest. Legends Arceus says pass or we let you die. True. But Legends Arceus is a better game. There is a single ribbon you can get. Unless it's hidden in the code or something. As of right now, there are no ribbons.
So this is the worst Pokemon game, just like Gen 5. This entire time, I bought this game just hoping to continue the ribbon challenge. And what do I get for my purchase? No ribbons. How dare you, Game Freak? How dare you ruin my $70 purchase? Gone down the drain. Did Hercules get that one ribbon from Legends Arceus? Yes, of course. I took the picture, remember? Just now, you beamed a message into my brain, did you not? What are you talking about? There's no need for pretense, my friend. You're clearly one of us. We're all trainers who live on the blessed company of Starmie. Please join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling amongst the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. This is a cult. This is a cult right here. For as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Return here at night, and make sure you are accompanied by a Starmie of your own. This is a cult right here. Got dementia. Been doing nothing but COD Mobile and energy drink. I mean, Joe the way I'm buying the time I get dementia. Yeah, right. Yeah, well, to be fair, Hawkhorn Dog, it's been a few years since we did the ribbon challenge, and two, the fact that it's the only ribbon in Legends Arceus was just taking a photo. You know, that's the only thing. I don't blame you for forgetting about that. Starmie gets bodied by a bug. I don't want to hear it. But yeah, this totally is a Starmie cult. There's no other way. There's no other way that this isn't a cult. But yeah, Legends Arceus did have... Legends Arceus did have one ribbon. You take a photo in the photo studio. Automatically better than what this game is doing. So you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. Name it Patrick? Oh, maybe. It's time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only with our hearts are one with those of our Starmie. Star! Star! Please join our invocation. I have no other choice. I like the fourth star here, you know? My name's not Rick! I'm naming him Rick. Router, everyone again! Star! Notice how my Starmie has no reaction. Me and my Starmie are both like, this is a cult. We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for those Starmies still dwelling amongst the stars. He's too embarrassed to react. That's true. Oh, look! A shooting star! It seems like it fell towards Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star-strewn night. A new Starmie has decided to grace our planet. Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this amongst with my gratitude. Too bad we couldn't see the shooting star. That would be nice. Oh my god, we're given the evil light. We'll see you again in a year's time. Coincidence? I think not. Oh my god, you're given the evil light here. First of all, get my Talonflame back. Second of all, you're Rick. It could be Patrick, but my name's not Rick. I don't know. If we're doing a quest for a Pokemon that can evolve, yeah.
For a Pokemon that can't evolve, even though you have to get the fully evolved Pokemon to do this. Isn't that a little bit weird? It would make more sense if it was Starmie. Okay, that was the last side quest. Let's see if I could do the Pumpkaboo. I gotta catch more Pumpkaboo. That might be it, actually. Let me look at that one. That might be it. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. They're all considered medium, but look, there's a clear difference between these two. Hold on. Do I have it? Was that it? Done. There's a Pubertar quest. Put it there. Medium fat and medium, yeah, I know. Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo! So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body. How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. I guess she gets to keep it. Remember, she said you cannot use the alpha variant, because apparently you cannot tell the difference. Alright. What other side quests do I have? I still need the Go-Go. The restaurant one, which I'm not going to do. Right, I need more ghost types. Hold on. Can I... So I have Chandelure 46. I have Bayonet. I can use one of these Pumpkaboo. I could put Frostlass in the team. Do you have Ice Beam? Wait, is Frostlass a mixed attacker? I thought Frostlass was a special attacker. Maybe it's the nature. Hold on. And I saw Draining Kiss. Let's try the ghost type one again. That would be here. Chandelure, Bayonet, Frostlass, and potions, right? Just like France robbing me in Straight Dane, right? Right. Yeah, just like France for real. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Gotta go around this way. Potions of Pokemon now. Don't know why I make this game pay to win. It's only here. Everyone on YouTube, right? Everyone's on the YouTube side, Crimson. Shub hasn't shown up. You were kind of busy. Orphan Maker showed up briefly. Oh, wait. Sorry. Here's the elevator. Yeah, Orphan Maker showed up briefly, Crimson. Okay. We're going to start with Chandelure. We're going to have Bayonet in the team. We are going to add a Pumpkaboo. We're going to get Frostlass. That might have to be enough, but I'll grab Phantump. And well, I could grab Haunter, I guess. Just to kind of fill up my team. Or Bayonet, or Sableye. Yeah,
we'll grab Haunter. Sure. Let me mess around with moves very quick. First of all, Shadow Ball. Actually, no, Shadow Claw, you have a higher attack. Why do I keep doing that? What do we got? No. We'll keep Swords Dance. Zen Headbutt. Dazzling Gleam. Or Gunk Shot. For now, we'll keep it as like this. Okay. You are a physical fighter. Interesting. So... Razor Leaf. Sorry. Not Trick or Treat. Shadow Sneak is too weak. But there's benefits. I think we'll just keep these. I already fixed Frostlass. Phantump, you are kind of a mixed. Forest Curse, that one adds Grass type. Phantom Force is still good. Sorry, I need to at least have decent moves if I'm gonna make this work. Oh. Go Shadow Claw. Yeah, that might be okay. Haunter, you're just kind of here. You are a special attacker. So we can get... I know I have Shadow Ball. That's Shadow Claw. Shadow Ball. No. Dang it. Will it get to Haunter? Probably not. But I'm willing to, like, throw Haunter in. Actually, no. Giga Drain. Giga Drain. Give it a Thunderbolt. That'll work for now. Alright, this should be more than enough. At least I hope so. Okay, hold on. I missed some of what was being said. Last time everyone was on Twitch except for you. Yeah. Normally here, but it's been busy for the Corn Dog. True. Hot Corn Dog used to show up on Twitch, but that's because I streamed exclusively on there. But now that I've swapped to multi-streaming, he's now on the YouTube side. I have a sacrifice for a free switch. That is a good point. Yeah, I could use some of these as free switches. Okay, Twitch sucks. Here, I could go back and forth and pull up a clip over there and get ads. That is true. Unless you were to... you would have to sub if you were to go on Twitch so you don't get ads. Yeah. Gonna need this VOD for your research notes? Well, luckily, Badcap, I don't delete my VODs. So you can still reference it. I'll take notes. You just do whatever move does more damage and do just that. Strategy ain't something you do unless it's Fallout. Yeah, Hot Corn Dog, we were testing out the different buffs and see how long they last and see if there's a difference between them. So that's what he's referring to. Calm Mind. Because I know we're going to be here for a minute. Oh, Calm Mind did not... That was already starting to fade. Calm Mind did not last long enough. Oh. I know it only lasts 4... Oh my god. Come on. What's up here, but they ain't available yet. I need more followers if you want that. Yeah, I had a feeling this is probably not going to work out well. Yeah, my Pokemon are too weak. I had a feeling this would be the case.
I mean, I figured I'd try. Yeah. Paying them shorts do well to get such a membership stuff. Yeah, I know, right? Need more clips so I get spread the influence a little bit more. Yeah, that did not go well. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that happened. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Anyway, let's get my team back. And I think that's all I'm gonna do. Where's Amp? Victory Bell. Ninja. By the way, Crimson Hawkhorn Dog, I benched my Pidgeot because Pidgeot kind of sucks. And also, we have Talonflame here that we're kind of trained up. Talonflame is better than Pidgeot, even though it won't be able to Mega Evolve. I may have to bring out Pidgeot if needed, but yeah. And Dragonair's here. Actually, that's just the end of that. Dragonair's here. Wait, did I get Sludge Bomb? Yes, I did get Sludge Bomb. Yeah, always knew that. Fearow is better than Pidgeot. That is true. And there isn't any other side quests for me to do unless I want to try Go-Go again. We'll try Go-Go one more time, see if we get a big one. Let's see if we can get a Go-Go, and that'll probably be the last I do. These side quests are pretty quick. Gotta get big Go-Go. I basically only have like 2 shots. Alright, time to get out of here. Fall for there's a boring side quest where you gotta find your son. What's the reward for finding your son? Just that? You find your son? What do we got? Medium. Medium. Come on! Like, why can't I find a super big one? Am I missing something? Or is it just a rare spawn? It's just a rare spawn, I know. Why am I asking? I already know it's a rare spawn. Alright. So, that's all I'm gonna do. Anyway. Yeah, that's all I got. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. If you want to see the old streams that are not on Twitch anymore, they're all on the YouTube channel, ScottBot64 Stream Archives. Next week, we'll be back next week on Monday to continue trying to get to rank A. We still gotta find out who Grimscythe? I don't remember his name already. We gotta find him so we can get to rank A. That'll be on Monday. Anyway, have a good day. We're gonna end the YouTube side and then we're gonna raid on Twitch. Later, YouTube.